138, 139, 141, 142, 143, 144, 145, 146, 147, 148.
Yeah, I think this is Neil. You have contest food? I have a, for example, oh, okay, if it's easier, yeah. Yeah, I know that, but you know, I want to see the list, for example, in Tatami 1, first match, in Tatami, the second match, the third, the fourth.
valaki, aki leggyorsabb lépkő, az a bentről az irodából egy tartalék, hogy hozzon ki nekem ide a kommentátorárásba, középen ülök. Nem tudom, ki van bent, valaki, aki tud gyorsan jönni, ez jöjjön hozzá egyet. Köszi. Amit beállítottunk az előbb, amit engedélyeztél, meg tiltottál, network ugyanúgy visszavette azt az IP címet, amit azelőtt volt, mielőtt idejöttél. Dobjam a notebookot, vagy van valami ötleted? Mert biztos nem a hálózatban van a hiba. Világos, én csak az ötletet kérdezném most tőled, hogy dobjam a notebookot, szerintem nem a notebook, hogy nem a lamba van a hiba. Oké. Jó, próbálok akkor hozni egy tartalék notebookot, aztán ha azzal működik, akkor passzol, ha azzal nem működik, akkor belőle. Jó. Oké, köszi, csá.
Jó. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 5-6. Hallanom kéne valamit itt ebben? Nem, téged nem kéne hallanom. Nem, jó. Nem. És hallom majd visszafele? Visszaszólnak, hogyha hallanak?
Nyilvánvaló.
Jó, akkor beszélek. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Igen, látom Zolit. 1-es, 2-es, 3-as, 4-es, 5-ös, 6-os, 7-es, 8-as, 9-es, 10-es, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79.
Lehet, hogy azt kéne mondanunk, hogy hányas feet vagyunk.
Ja? És én hányas feet vagyok?
Te vagy a 3-as.
3-as feet, 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 3-as, 3-as feet, 3-as feet, 3-as feet, 3-as feet, 3-as, 3-as, 3-as feet, hármas feet, hármas feet, hármas feet, hármas feet, hármas feet, hármas, hármas feet, hármas feet, hármas, hármas feet, hármas, hármas, hármas feet, hármas feet, hármas feet, hármas feet, hármas feet, hármas, 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 hármas feet, hármas feet, hármas feet, hármas feet, hármas, hármas feet, hármas, hármas, free, free, hármas, hármas,
Egy, kettő, egy.
hármas, 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 hármas. 1, 2, 3, hármas. 1, 2, 3, hármas, 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 hármas.
Matthias, can you hear me? Just give me a wave. Okay, so testing 1, 2, 3. Just testing for sound. Welcome to this Suzuki World Championships 2017. And just a little bit of... okay, good. Thank you.
Várjál, hogy le kell menni egy szintet.
Nem csinálsz a miénk, az a meddig vannak mellette.
Ez az egyébként, ja. Szerintem is az lesz az. Tízes kocsi. Már itt OB60-as kábelek.
Igen. Na ez az, amit mi lehet, hogy tőle.
Ja nem, OB9, bocs.
OB9? Igen, csak ugye hát lehet, hogy...
OB9-es.
De várjál, ha arra van feldugva, akkor az a 10-es kell, hogy legyen. Nem? Mert ha ez a 10-eshez megy be, akkor...
De várjál, mert lehet, hogy 10-es. De lehet, hogy ez, ugye ez, és a milyen sok az a 2.
Ugye, srácok, ez a 10-es nem a stage box-a.
Aha.
10-es? 10-es?
Az is.
Nem egy 9-es?
A 9-es medrióra van itt, és a 10-es a stage box-a.
Hát igen, de ugye az mindent tudsz.
Ha valahol káosz van, akkor...
Hello.
Hát ebből van egy pár.
Jó, tele vagyunk?
Azt kéne megtudnod, hogy melyik a szózója. És akkor egyszerűbb lesz.
Aha.
Az, hogy Magyar Rádió, vagy MTV-el, vagy Kossuth-en.
Az MTV-es stúdió, ugye ott vannak az MTV-esok, csak hogy kérdés, hogy te melyik asztalhoz vagy.
sok nem lehet, nem után.
Hát figyelj, minden aztán.
Alapvetően visszahozom a másik monitort, meg hozok egy másik gépet. Nem. Nem.
Jó, addig nyomkodom.
I'll get my chair, sorry.
So dear judo friends, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Budapest. Welcome to the first day of 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships Budapest. As you know, today is the first day of championships. We will start first day in less than 20 minutes from now. For today, we will have two categories. These categories are for women under 48 kilo and for men under 60 kilo. We wish to the both athletes and to the all judoka best of luck and fair competition.
Hölgyeim és uraim, nagy szeretettel köszöntünk mindenkit a 2017. évi Suzuki Judo felnőtt világbajnokság első versenynapján. A mai napon férfi 60 kg-ban és női 48 kg-ban kerülnek megrendezésre a mérkőzések. Szeretnénk sok szerencsét kívánni a versenyzőknek. 20 perc múlva kezdődik a verseny. Próba 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, próba 1.
Dear friends, we start in 15 minutes.
Hölgyeim
2, 3, 4, 1, 2. No, no, okay.
Yes, indeed. How are you, Neil? I'm very well, thank you. Very well.
Your wife is here too?
No, she's not. No, I'm working this time. I will. Okay, thank you, indeed.
Now we have the live stream, real
Live stream on Map 3, just with this one.
Good luck.
Yes, thank you.
my friend.
Dear spectators, 10 minutes to go.
Hölgyeim és uraim, 10 perc van a kezdésig.
Please be ready for the first contest, Tatami 1, women under 48 kilo, Tatami 2 and Tatami 3, men under 60 kilo.
Az egyes számú szőnyegen női 48 kg-os mérkőzésekre kerül sor, míg a 2-es és 3-as számú szőnyegek a férfi 60 kg-nak adnak otthont.
Yep.
Are you able to talk on feed 1 for a little bit?
On feed 1?
Yeah. Because you are feed 1, right?
No, I'm feed 3.
Oh, you're feed 3, are you? Okay.
I am.
Cool. So, yeah, so if you talk on feed 3...
You feed 1?
Oh, you feed... There you go. So you're there, not there? Yeah. You're that one, are you? If you're able to do that as well, Neil, just basically hand the mic on and just sort of, you know, every sort of 30 seconds say something, you know?
Yeah. We checked it because you've ended up in the 48 kilo category.
No, I can't. I've got 60s, haven't I, if I'm at 3?
Oh, are you on 3?
I'm on 3.
Oh, this worked out then.
Yeah.
He's got the 48 and we got both 60s.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
So it's okay.
All right.
But Neil,
right.
Let's have a look, see who's on the mats, choose which mat you want. It's not up to Matthias to dish out the mats.
It doesn't matter, I don't care.
I know, but you, I mean, I've got Mackenzie. It might be a nicer one for you to do.
That Jap's going to...
He's
going to win it. He's going to win the fucking event. I tell you, he's better than the other one. He's definitely... listen, but we can do all this tonight. You and I will do. You know we will, right? We're going to hammer it. Testing 1, 2, 3. So just getting ready now. We've got 7 minutes to go to a live broadcast, and then it's all systems go for this 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships here in Budapest, sunny Budapest.
Dear spectators, 5 minutes to go.
Hölgyeim és uraim, 5 perc van a kezdésig.
4 minutes to go, and almost there. We're on feed 3, and we're live from the World Championships here in Budapest 2017. Maybe I could just have just somebody just notify me that they are hearing me loud and clear, please.
Dear friends, 3 minutes to go.
Hölgyeim és uraim, 3 perc és kezdünk.
Well, very big welcome to this 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships here in wonderful Budapest. And I've got to tell you now, it's been absolutely beautiful. What a beautiful city to hold a World Championships. And it's what promises to be an incredible World Championships. Great entry. We have 100 and I think 32 countries entered, 126 countries actually entered, 731 fighters in all, 440 men, 291 women. And wow, what can I say? Great entry. Today we're going to start with the 2 lightest weight categories. We've got the under 60 kilograms for men, and we've got the under 48 kilograms for ladies, the under 66 kilograms for men as well. So, yeah, all systems ballistic. We've got 3 mat areas, and, well, we've got Loretta Doyle on one of the mats. I'm going to be covering mat 3, and Sheldon Franco Rooks is going to be covering the other mat. So you're going to have live commentary all the way through these preliminary rounds, and then this evening for the final block, Sheldon and I will come together and we will do the final block together. So
1 minute to go.
1 perc a kezdésig.
Please welcome the referee and the judoka. Tatami 1, first round for women under 48 kilo. In white for Ukraine, Daria Milodin. In blue for Russia, Sabina Gilyazova. Tatami 2.
Well, very big welcome to this 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships here in wonderful Budapest, and what promises to be an incredible World Championships. What a place to hold a World Championships. This incredible city. Just right there on either side of the River Danube, and it's just breathtaking to see it both during the day and in the evening. So we've got 3 mats being aired in these preliminary rounds. Loretta Doyle, Sheldon, Franco Rooks are going to be commentating live on 2 of those mats, and I'm actually going to be live on mat 3 here. Mudatur of Mauritius here against Atienne, and he's going to be fighting in white. Mudatur. 4-minute contest. Well, now, of course, so important. He's nice turnover, that. Straight into the hold down. Beautifully done. What a turn there. Just got to hold him for the 20 seconds. And nice double lapel into the Osai Komi. Just got to maintain control all the way through. So seconds ticking away, almost there. So Ippon scored, and what a way to start this World Championships. So in Pool C, and that's what Map 3 is all about, Takato, who is the number 2 seed, a former world champion, is top of this draw. So the winner of this now, Mordateur, will actually go on to fight Takato. What a great start. Look at the double lapel turn. Controls the upper part of the body and straight into the hold down. Tatishio Gatami doesn't get more fundamental than that. And, of course, Atieno of Kenya didn't really know what hit him. Second contest up then, Bastiev against Montez. Bastiev, he's in white. This is Neil Adams doing your commentary in the opening stages of this 2017 Suzuki World Judo Championships. Sheldon and I will be doing the final block later on. Medal matches, of course. Big right arm of Bastiev coming over the top there. Well, any kind of drop will be severely punished, and not attacking within a given amount of time will be punished quickly by the referees. They have orders to do that. They'd be strong with the application of the rules here. Any dominant grip must attack straight off. Any unorthodox grip, they have to attack immediately. A more orthodox grip, you're allowed a little bit more time probably to set it up, but it has to be positive. Positive and progressive is are the key words. Well, Montez will have to do something fairly quickly. He hasn't attacked at all. 3 Shidos and it's on Sokomaki. Only 3 Shidos, remember now. So Montez is going to get a Shido. The first one up for him. Of course, the main aim now is that fighters don't just play for the Shido. So if we see anybody from a tactical point of view trying to push somebody outside of the area, trying to dominate the grips and tapping away at the legs but not attacking, then they're the ones that will get the penalty. So it's got to be positive. Positive application of technique. Full rotation needed on that Cianagi as well. Montez in danger of getting a second penalty if he doesn't rotate. Well, the World Championships gives an opportunity for all countries to be represented, of course, if they qualify within their country or within their... Well, certainly within their country anyway. I was going to say within their continent, but all 5 continents, of course, represented here at this World Championships. .30 from Africa, 46 from Europe, 25 countries from Asia, 4 from Oceania, and 21 from the Pan American. So Penalty each this time. 2 up for Montez, 1 more, and it'll all be over. But the seconds are ticking away. They're into the last minute of the contest. No score at the end. If there is no score at the end, and no penalties up there either, then it goes into golden score. Even with the penalties up there, it would still go into golden score. So actually what they're looking for all the time is an actual score, either from a hold down, arm lock strangle or a throw. 14 seconds to go. Now we're going to see the first golden score. Top seeds have normally got a bye through to the second round, so they have to wait for everybody to come back round to them. So this is going to go into golden score. And actually, it gives Montez a chance to climb back into this, because if he can attack now, get Bastiev a Shido, then he will have a chance to still win this contest. And it happens a lot. Montez, he's just got to make sure that he stays on top of this. And of course, as I pointed out, the main aim is for them to go for a score rather than a penalty. Now then, Montez starting to come forwards. 30 seconds into golden score. Incredibly, in the past Cadet World Championships, we had a golden score that went 11 minutes. And that was 11 minutes after the original 4 minutes. Oh, that's going to be a score. Now then, Wazari scored. Wazari there wins Bastiev the match. Beautiful Uchimata. Didn't quite get the full impetus onto the back. Anything that rolls onto the back is classed as a Wazari. Anything from the side rolling onto the back. So you've got to really get impetus onto the back to get the full hip on now. Gives the main aim.
And Tatami 3, the winner in white for Kyrgyzstan, Otar Bestoyev.
Uchimata. And he knew it had gone, didn't he?
The next contest on Tatami 2.
So Bastiev of Kyrgyzstan goes through to the next round, and he will be fighting the winner of Diaz, or Jean Diaz, representing the US of A, and Jean of Korea. Diaz in white.
For United States of America, Adonis Diaz. In blue for Korea, Jeon Sung-boon.
Had such a good World Championships 2 years ago. Remember that although it's every year if there isn't an Olympic Games to break it up. And there was an Olympic Games last year, of course, in Brazil. So it's been 2 years since we've had the World Championships. Diaz going cross grip, has to attack immediately, and it has to be a good attack as well. I've got a kind of a mixed view from the commentary position where I'm at here. I've got the live competition happening just to my right, and then of course I'm on monitor for the close-ups. So I can kind of see some of the inner game, which I always feel that is what the commentary is all about. Just a little bit about what happens with the kumakata, the tactics as well. Well, they can't just flick around with the kumakata. They've got to come in, they've got to grip up, they've got to attack. Jean has to get some kind of rotation on that Seoinage. A lot of nerves out there. We were nervous, you know, just before we started, just before we go on air. Everybody here wants to see a really good World Championships unfold. Well, he knows that if he lets those hips come all the way around, Diaz, then Jean is going to be dangerous to that Seoinage. All of the Koreans very, very strong with the single-handed and the double lapel reverse Seoinage as well. One score up for Jean. Gets the score for that. So Kouchi it was, landed him on his side, and I'd say that we had a good indicator there of where the Wazari begins, because certainly for me, some Wazaris that we're having to give at the moment are more towards the front. I think that might change after the World Championships. I think they might do more predominantly side to back rather than side to front. Anyway, you will see it scored at this World Championships. That's going to be a penalty. Jean will get that. No rotation. Shido for him. Well, the 4 minutes certainly goes quickly. I always feel that, 5 minutes and longer creates a slightly different match, but certainly they've got to go in now. Jean in danger here because he's got a second penalty for dropping, and that's exactly what these new rules and the new interpretations of the rules is all about. You can't just flop and drop, and you can't waste that last minute either. So Diaz needs to take the fight to him. Possibility here that Jean could be disqualified if he gets another penalty. That certainly looked like a Kataguruma there from Diaz. Not allowed to touch below the belt line at all. Into the last 20 seconds of this first round contest in the under 60 kilograms category. And remember, all of you out there, if you want to switch to the other two mats in these preliminary rounds, Loretta Doyle is on mat 1 and Sheldon Franco Rooks is on mat 2, so you can just flick from one to the other. You've got live commentary on all of the mats. So a win for Jean there, and I did point out about these World Championships that a lot of it will be about pace and making sure that you have the pace right all the way through the competition. And certainly Jean was in danger there because he got, with 1 minute to go, he had 2 penalties up on the board. Had to make sure that he kept it going. There was the Wazari. Well, I didn't think it was. I thought the elbow was out there, but seeing that from the other angle, sometimes you can't see how they land, but if the elbow is out, it's not a viable score. Anyway, Jean goes through. Mishvidibadze of Russia here against Pelim of Brazil. Well, Pelim thought that he did enough for a score there. Gets a Wazari there. Wouldn't mind another look at that. Have a look at it back in a while. Has the sleeve there, Mishvidibadze. Now changes the grip. Not always easy to get two hands on. Easy for somebody to say you've got to have two hands on and then attack. But the kumikata and the gripping tactics are so severe and so good. The level of the gripping is incredible. As soon as you feel the danger, of course, you want to take the grip off. Well, again, Pelim takes Mishvidibadze over. So right against left, Pelim of Brazil, left-handed, and the right-handed Russian find it difficult to catch the sleeve, but it works both ways. Remember, though, that 2/3 of the population are right-handed. Only a third are left, which gives the lefties a lot more practice at right-handers than the other way around, and that's why they're generally better at catching sleeves and dominating from that position than right-handers. Well, that was an attack against the arm there. Mishvidibadze has to be careful for that. Turned against the arm, and we had a lot of honsokamakis for wakigatami attacks. So just turning is not enough. You have to attack, make sure that you break balance, but break balance without applying the arm lock. Just over halfway, and Russian coach there saying you've got to go forwards. No good just dominating the grips without the attack. Big right arm over the top. Mishvidibadze got to use it now. Good tactical play here from Pelim. What a hard match. First match up in the World Championships. A lot of nerves out there. That's why a lot of them look tireder, I think, than they probably actually are. A lot of it's nervous energy. Referee will only allow the newaza to continue if it's progressive. Newaza with a possibility of a Nippon finish at the end of it. Has to be positive, has to be progressive. I'll be using those two words a lot all the way through this World Championships. Into the last minute. Mishvidibadze will be coming forwards. Pelim of Brazil cannot afford. There's that attack against the arm again there from the Russian. And a nice attack there. Now, was that a score? Not quite. Too much on the front there from Pelim. Certainly ahead, though, coming into the last 30 seconds. Looking for the turnover into the Tati Shihogatami. Now, he's got control. Osai Komi calls. Side control is Osai Komi. It has to be side control. He's tapped out. Mishvidibadze has tapped out, and the referee didn't see it, but he actually tapped out there. Seconds still ticking up. And the ippon there for Pelim of Brazil. What a good win for him. Well, he looked to be threatening with that turnover several times. He was ahead with the Wazari, and the Russian there didn't quite know what to do with him. So good win. Pelham of Brazil will go through, and he'll be fighting the winner out of Vido. Seychelles coming out against Remeros of Dominican Republic. That's the next fight up. But this young man here will certainly be happy with that. Have a look at the turnover. There's the turnover. Ties up the top half. Side control. And it has to be side control and turning on top as well. Good control of the head. There was the tap out. So he'd already tapped out, but referee didn't see it. And so the time continued. Next contest up then, Vido of the Seychelles against Ramirez of the Dominican Republic. And Ramirez is in blue, Vido in white. Both on the sleeves, have to attack. So a lot more time allowed in Newaza now. If the transition is good and if it's smooth, if it has positive connotations, then the referee will allow it. New referees commissions, certainly on the right track now. Certainly very difficult when we first started at the Paris tournament. And we had problems just to get the general direction. But certainly now I think the referees have a lot more confidence in the general direction, and everybody's pulling in that direction, and the coaches as well working. There's a Wazari scored there, landed on his side. So when we watch this back in slow motion, we'll be able to see it looked as if he landed more on his front, but it will be side first and then turn on to the front. There's Yoko Tomai. And you see the arm tucked in there and the landing clearly on the side. Another Wazari there. It rolled, so it wasn't Ippon. Ippon, when the shoulders hit the ground with impetus, with force. Ooh. Ramirez there. Straight into the attack there. The contest wasn't actually broken, so quite rightly, straight into the attack. Ramirez, 2 Wazaris up. Ad infinitum, the amount of Wazaris that you can get. And we've seen quite a few clocked up. And I've had some people say to me, well, we don't see as many Ippons now. But the point is that we see twice as many, if not quadruple as many Wazaris that used to be Ippons, as well as now a better quality Ippon. And there is the better quality Ippon there, cleanly onto his back, Vido. And Ramirez scores with a nicely executed Siatoshi. This is the difference. Siatoshi there lands cleanly onto his back, and you can see the difference. It wasn't rolling, it was with impetus. So Ramirez goes through to fight Pelham of Brazil.
Tatami 3, the winner in blue for Dominican Republic, Ramirez. Tatami 3, next contest.
Siatoshi doesn't get more fundamental than that. Onto the knee. Beautiful control of the upper part of the body. And then onto the points of his shoulders there. Clean Ippon. Next match, Mac, Nigeria, against Bello of Botswana. Wonderful thing about the World Championships is that we see a lot of the smaller countries as well, often with a great chance of winning a match at the premier event other than the Olympic Games. So they're both on the sleeves here. They will have to attack off the sleeves. You can't just push the sleeves down and dominate the grips without attacking. And on the other side of that as well, you're going to have to get full rotation from the actual technique as well. Cello, Wazari, straight away there. NG of Macron just gets thrown over onto his side there. Cello dominating the head and the sleeve now. So now a little bit more time with any kind of traditional grip just to set it all up for the big attack. Well, just coming up to the halfway mark. A lot of mates in this match, so it seems to be lasting just a little bit longer. This sleeve, double sleeve grip, both of them able to grip the sleeves on the end there. They'll both get Shidos. Well, only one gets it, so Cello gets it. And this is what I mean about using the grips just to block out. Referees not having it at all. So the whole idea of this is to initiate positive rather than negative play. 1 minute 35. The reason Cello got that is because he is a Wazari up, and because he is that Wazari up, using the grip to stop his opponent from attacking. So hopefully it will give the message. So into the last minute. First round, the under 60 kilograms. Seen some good ippons in the opening rounds. We're on Pool C here at this Suzuki World Championships in the under 60 kilograms category. Another Wazari scored there. Sakeishi by Cello. So NG attacking but getting countered. Of course, Tewaza very important with any kind of Sakeishi. Into the last 15 seconds of this contest. 13 seconds, and she has to come forwards. Cello now will go into defensive mode, that's for sure. It's 2 Wazaris up and it's all over. Cello goes through from Botswana. Good win for him. It's a lot of action in the opening rounds here. Let's have a look at that second Wazari. And you might look at that and say, well, he landed on his back, but anything that rolls is still a Wazari. Has to hit with force. Watch the rolling action. There's the roll. There's the roll. Good control with the Makikomi, though, and a good win for Selo. Next contest, Tilovic of Uzbekistan, Trubovic of Slovenia. Trubovic of Slovenia in blue, Tilovov in white. Sorry. Well, so typical of the Slovenian style of fighting, men and women. Trubovic very successful in the Grand Prix, Grand Slams that are all over the world. Qualification events, of course, for world rankings, which, of course, seeds them or doesn't seed them for World Championships, Olympic Games, gives them a world ranking. Anybody outside of the top 8 wasn't seeded at this World Championship, so big advantage if you are seeded in the top 4 here, because it gives you a free passage through to the second round. Beautiful Yoko Tomonagi, so quick there. Tilovov, good gymnastic ability, avoiding that. He gets a penalty though. He hasn't attacked. So he's now got to get on the pace. So a Shido there. Trubovic gets the Shido. Also not attacking. Nice Sorisura Komigosh there. Tilovov right the way between the legs. Good match. Well, you can see on the coaches' faces as well, very nervous. It's funny, we have all these Grand Prix, Grand Slam tournaments all over the world. We've had the Grand Prix tournament here in Budapest, but this is different. This is the World Championships, and it carries so much more. Some people will argue that the World Championships is the premier event, even more so than the Olympic Games. Anything can happen at the Olympics, but World Championships is where it's all systems go, and most of the top seeds tend to perform as they should. Olympic Games, we tend to have more surprises. Or at least, if a surprise is going to happen, it will happen at the Olympic Games. Tilovov, unusual grip underneath the armpit there of the Slovenian. Just ahead, Wazari scored. Now going for the shimiwaza. Can he get the leverage? He's round the neck there, that's for sure. And now he's onto the arm. Can he get the submission from the arm? Arm out straight. Now he needs to just roll. Trubovic of Slovenia there, just managing to pull the arm back through. Into the last minute. Everything going into this. That can take a lot of energy when you're trying to get the arm out straight, and he hasn't quite got it. 41 seconds there. Tilovov couldn't quite straighten the arm out. Started with the shimiwaza and then straight onto the arm. 41 seconds. Here he comes. Trubovic comes forwards. Tries the sumigaeshi. He certainly won't give up. Not at this point. Tilavov looks at the clock. Anything positive and progressive in Newaza. Tries for the Udigarami this time. All over the Slovenian. And he really doesn't know what to do here. Into the last 10 seconds. Great performance from Tilavov. And it's all over. 1 second to go. Just needs to block out. All finished. Tilavov from that early Wazari almost arm locked and strangled him as well. But what a good performance that was.
Tatami 3, the winner in white for Uzbekistan.
There was the Wazari. Well, it's a brand new Uzbeki in this World Championships. He's through to the second round. Well, now back down into Pool D in this under 60 kilos category then. Garrigos has got a bye into the next round. He was the top seed. He was the 4th seed. Leskiuk of the Ukraine here against Petrikov of the Czech Republic. So on mat 3 here, the live coverage is Pool C, Pool D of the under 60 kilos category. So after we go through the first round of Pool D, we'll go back up to the second round of Pool C. Leszczuk of the Ukraine in white, Petrikov of the Czech Republic in blue. Four-minute contests, men and women. Used to be 5 for the men, 4 for the women, and reduced for the men, so that it's exactly the same. Got to say, we've got the team championships at the end of the week. First time that we'll have male and female competing in the same team event. 3 men, 3 ladies competing. And that's the first time that format will be up and running. So really looking forward to that. Of course, that's the format for the Olympic Games. Team event will be in the Olympic Games for the very first time. Leszczuk has to do something for the attack. Tries for the shimiwaza. Good attacking judo from both of these. Leszczuk of the Ukraine, Petrikov, of course, all action. There's his father, who is the coach of the Czech Republic here, and he was a great competitor back in the 80s. Same time that I was competing as well. That's almost just landed on his front there, not quite on the side to warrant a wazari. No yukos anymore, only wazaris and ippons. Ippon, a little bit more to the ippon now, has to be a clean throw, fully on the back. Any of you out there that are saying, well, there's not so many ippons now, there's quadruple as many wazaris that used to be ippons. And I think that that is because we've We've hired the bar with the ippon. Everybody's striving for that. And, of course, the fact that you can get as many wazaris until you score that ippon means that it's very exciting. 1 minute 21 left. Still no score on the board. Remember that if there's no score on the board at the end of the contest, it goes into golden score. Nice ouchigari there from Lesvuk. So we're back on live. Pity we didn't see that other one. That was a great example there of bridging, using the head to avoid ippon. But if we see other examples as we go through this competition, then I'll point them out to you. A lot of controversy with the bridging. Dashdavar of Mongolia here against Pak of the People's Republic of Korea.
First round for men under 60 kilo, Tatami 2. In white for Cuba, Yandri Torres. In blue for Morocco, Mohamed Jaffi.
Dashdavar, certainly one of the most consistent in the weight category. One of the two Mongolian representatives. World rank number 6, Dashdavar. And of course, the interesting thing, Pak of the People's Republic of Korea, we just saw, we don't very often see them out at the qualification events. And then when they do come out, they create all sorts of havoc with absolute brilliance. And the only thing that kind of lets them down sometimes is certain interpretation of rules and pace, because they're not out at the big events and they don't keep up with some of the tactical play. Saying that, Dashdavar is the one that's losing by the Shido. Halfway through the contest. Big arm round the back there from the Mongolian. Has to go in immediately. Didn't quite get the upper part of the body there in contact with the mat there. So Pak just manages to avoid the score. Well, they have unusual styles, don't they? The Mongolian fighters, they're looking for the pickup all the time. A lot of it, of course, derives from the Mongolian style of wrestling, which all of them have had to come through. And of course now, only 3 million people actually in Mongolia, and it is their national sport, their #1 sport. And just having come back from their national centre, I can tell you that they have the best cadet team coming through. Just recently winners in the Cadet World Team Championships. And that obviously looks good for them for the future. Amazing people. Fighting spirit is incredible. 39 seconds. Dashdavar has to pull this Shido back. It's still going to golden score. It's not going to be the decider, but it means that he's got to work hard here. '59 competitors in this under 60 kilos category. Almost, not quite. Too much on the front. Good decision from the referee. I'm afraid that we've seen just a few too many scores where it's just a little bit too much on the front. So it's got to be on the side. Well, of course, the key point here is that it's not to go for the Shidos. Got to get a score. Any score here will just win this. Now into golden score. Hard match. First round, don't forget. You have 5 of these, and then you know that you've earned that world title at the end of it. Calmest man. Always very, very direct with his explanations as to what he wants from his fighters. Very cool, calm and collected. Oh, wow. Wow, that was incredible. Talk about unorthodox. You don't get many of those. It's not in the Gokyo, I can tell you. Arm was round the back. It was Sakeshi and it was Tewaza. We'll have a look at that one back in slow motion. I'll see if I can talk you through it. Dash Devar wins in golden score.
Tatami 3, the winner in white for Mongolia, Dash Devar Amartufshi.
That was just Tewaza. Just uses the hands there, just to direct him onto his back. The amount of power needed for that. That was incredible. It really was. And the Korean, well, just says what happened there.
Tatami 2, the winner in white for Cuba, Yandri Torres.
So Tewaza, that's how important the Tewaza is.
For men under 60 kilo, Tatami 3.
Use of the hands. Kazushi, Suruti hand. So important in any technique, but the Mongolians can make it work without the legs as well. Galavan of Argentina here against Sukramunis of Cyprus.
In white for Zimbabwe, Tapiwa Havari. In blue for Bulgaria, Yanislav Gerchev.
Well, I was talking to Sukramunis just a couple of days ago. He was panicking a little bit, didn't have his back patch. So we shared a car where he picked it up and very rapidly had it sewn on. Sole representative of Cyprus. Proud moment for him. Just coming back after injury. Had a knee injury. So it's Galvan of Argentina that picks up the penalty, needs positive attack. Well, in fact, I got that the wrong way around. It's Skaramus who received the penalty. Now, the Argentinian going for the arm. Said earlier that great opportunity for some of the smaller countries to progress into the second and often third rounds of the World Championships. Of course, the qualification for Olympic competition is from world rankings, and so you have to qualify for the Olympic event. So a lot of the smaller countries are exempt from the Olympic Games because qualification comes in the Grand Prix Grand Slam tournaments. Halfway through this contest. 4-minute contests. Well, as you see as well, everybody staying within that yellow area. One of the main reasons for this is that the referees have been told to initiate very strict penalties for anybody drifting outside of the area or pushing outside of the area. And it certainly means that a lot of the contest happens within the yellow area now. Great progression. good progression with the rules. It just goes to show how important it is to initiate the rules strictly, let everybody understand exactly what the situation is, and to understand that anybody that fights for penalties as opposed to scores will probably end up with a penalty themselves. So 2 feet outside the area there. I wish I hadn't said anything. Skoromunis will get, I think, possibility of a third penalty.
In white for Czech Republic, David Pukrave. In blue for Guatemala, Julio Molina.
So third Shido for Skoromunis there, just a little bit off the beat and didn't really understand the importance of staying within the area. So 3 penalties and Honsokomaki for him.
Tatami 3, the winner is white for Argentina, Jose Luis Galvan. Next contest on Tatami 3, first round for men under 60 kilo.
Hármas szőnyegre lép fehér judo ruhában Elios Manzi, Olaszország, ellenfele a Magyarország.
Last 2 contests in Pool D. Manzi of Italy here, Szabo of Hungary. Manzi of Italy in white and Szabo of Hungary in blue. Yoko Toshi there from Szabo, tying up the top arm. And remember, I know that we're talking to mostly judo people these morning sessions, but any kind of touch below the belt line can be a Shido now. The Honsokomaki taken away, but 2 of those and it's all over. Right against left again. Oh, nice Ashiwaza there. Double attack with the Ashiwaza. Manzi. Always good to see good feet. The feet, of course, set up the big techniques, but then we get good Ashiwaza that scores great ippons as well. The Ashiwaza, of course, a little bit like the boxer's jab. Can change body positions, change stance. It can set up the big one, and it can score big as well. Certainly the busiest here. Szabo has to get on the pace. So I think penalty just about to happen for Szabo. So not initiating anything. Neither one of them able to get 2 hands on, but certainly Manzi of Italy is the one that is trying with the Ashiwaza and the Ouchis. This is the opportunity when it needs to go sleeve first as opposed to lapel, and then I always used to find that it was probably better reposition body position so that you can catch the sleeve first, especially against an opposite. Nice Taitoshi this time from Manzi. So starting to climb on top of this, Manzi. Uchimata this time. So a second penalty imminent here for Szabo, I think, because certainly Manzi doing everything. Surprised he hasn't got it coming into this last minute. All Manzi and only Ishido on the board. Tayatoshi this time from Manzi. Well, I think if Ishido had been given earlier for Szabo, and I really believe that he kind of deserved it. There it is. It's come a little bit too late. And when I say it's come late, it will go into golden score this, but it would have meant that he realizes that he's got to attack, and now, of course, it goes into golden score. Golden score, remember, is not another part of the contest. This is a continuation of immediate hajime, not allowed to readjust the dress anymore. It's just get on with it. Golden score is a continuation. So now Manzi needs to pile the pressure on. Szabo has to make sure that he attacks. Looking for the Yoko Satemi Waza all the time, Szabo. But same direction, same technique.
Egyes színében győz.
49 seconds into golden score. Manzi going forwards. I think he realizes now there's a chance. He has the sleeve, he has the lapel. There's a poor attack there from Szabo. Last chance for Szabo. One more drop like that and it'll all be over. Well, has all the home support here, Szabo. You can hear the crowd. Obviously has family up there as well in the crowd. So all over. Third Shido going to go to Szabo for that drop, I think. And 1 minute 16 into golden score. It'll be a third penalty in Honsokamaki. Oh. Well, I preempted that. So Shido the other way then. Manzi can't just sit back on it. That's interesting stuff. Well, just goes to show it's never over till it's over, till that bell rings. So now all of a sudden, Szabo has a new lease of life. That was an attack going outside of the area. Still he can pull it back. One more Shido on that board there. And it will change the whole pattern of this contest. So now all of a sudden Manzi realizes that he can't just sit back and rest. And of course it indicates that he can't just go for that other penalty. That was a poor attack there from Szabo. He's done that 3 times now. The referee looking at the top desk there. Referee supervisors letting it go on. It is the World Championships, but as I said before, strict application of the rules will set a precedence to everybody else and to the coaches. Again, poor attack there from Szabo. Last chance for Szabo. 2.5 minutes in. Two poor attacks from Szabo for me. That's got to be it. That's all over. I mean, that was 3 attacks, 3 really poor ones. Szabo, no rotation on that Sianagi, no control with the Kumakata, and it's just a flop and drop. Szabo will definitely get the 3rd penalty now. And Manzi will go through to the next round. Well, I don't get that. That is incredible. No, surely. Well, I really don't understand that. I don't get that at all. I think maybe we're reading it slightly different here up in the commentary position. But I thought that was definite flop and drop there from Szabo. Now it's all systems go. He can win this match. And he, for me, has been doing the flop and drop attacks. 3 he instigated. So Manzi and Szabo here, neck and neck, 3 minutes 21 into golden score. Another one. Yoko Tomanagi. So many of the Yoko Tomanagis getting penalized in the past for not breaking balance. This is incredible. Well, I have two jobs with IJF. One of them is as a referee supervisor, and certainly this is one of the things that we've been really, really tough on.
In white for Georgia, Amiram Papinashvili. In blue for Monaco, Jan Sikandi.
4 minutes into golden score. My opinion, shouldn't have gone this far. Nice attacking judo there from Manzi. Italian ahead. Well, they're going to stop it now. So, and well, we've been making bets here on the top table. Not quite sure which way this is going to go. Too little, too late. I thought that was probably 3 minutes too long in that contest. But enough said. Anzi of Italy goes through to the next round. Does make a difference. 3 minutes extra on the tatami can make a difference into the second round.
First round for men under 60 kilo.
Yeah.
In white for Kazakhstan, Usman Kirgizbayev. In blue for France, Cédric Tebor.
Kirgizbayev of Kazakhstan here against Revol of France. What a great match we've got here. We're going to see some real attacking judo here. Kirgizbayev, of course, not part of the double whammy from the last World Championships 2 years ago, where, of course, we had Smetov and Ibreev in the final. Two Kazakhs. And now we have a new one here. Kirgizbayev gets a Shido there. Strong gripping from both of these fighters. Strong on the sleeves. Look at the sleeves there. Taking them very, very low. Still got to be positive with the attacks. Lovely Sori Kumigoshi there from Revol. Another strong attack. Oh, countered. Beautiful counter attack there. Kikazbayev. It's got to be a Wazari, surely. I think they're having a look to see if that was Ippon. Beautiful counter attack. So Wazari, Kikazbayev scores against Revol. Hoping that we can just see that back in slow motion. Now Revol has it all to do. Saying that, only a minute and a half gone. Look at that, Tewaza again. Oh, how strong. Revol there trying the Sori Kumigoshi, but Kikazbayev just saying, I don't think so. Using the hands just to direct him back. Oh, what an uranagi that was. That was massive there. Revol just well, he tried the Koshiguruma, just went a little bit too high there. Kikazbayev there absolutely buries him with the uranagi.
Tatami 3, winner in white for Kazakhstan.
Wow, what a technique. Well, which one are we going to see here? There it is, Koshiguruma. Don't go too high with somebody like this. Hips go across, massive pickup there. And he just buries him flat on his back. Biggest Ippon so far of these World Championships, so great stuff to see. And now the number 2 seed here, former world champion, Takato Nahisa of Japan. Murata of Mauritius here, trying the Yoko Sotemiwaza there. Of course, 2 Japanese in this tournament. Nagayama, the junior world champion, for me, the favourite. Last time he fought Takato, absolutely took him apart in Japan. So it'd be interesting to see on the biggest stage of all, but certainly for me, on the other side of the draw, in Pool A, Nagayama, one of the favourites. But Takato here, this is his first contest in the second round here. Budapest had to come through the preliminary round. One Shido up to Murata.
In white for Uzbekistan, Rio Olympic Games bronze medalist.
When he's on, Takato. Beautiful, that Ogoshi. Right the way over the top. He's got good newaza as well. He's got good transition. And like I say, when he's on, he's on. Certainly showed a few chinks in his armour in some of the Grand Prix Grand Slam. Certainly the Grand Slam in Tokyo, where he was beaten to the punch. And I mean that metaphorically, of course, but he was beaten to the attack every single time. And taken out by Ippon, by Nagayama. That's still to come. Of course, still a long way to go in this World Championships yet. Second penalty goes up to Murata. Oh, another Uranagi there. And it rolled. It was side, his far side actually, and then rolled further on. So Uranagi, and now trying for the Tatami, gets it. 2 wazaris, and now an ippon there for Takato. Great opener for him. Takes him through to the 3rd round. Monitor didn't know what hit him really. I'm sure we're going to see the Uranagi. We'll have a look at that back in slow motion. And we'll be able to see why it was an ippon and how he over-rotated and then rolled. And then, of course, the Tatami. There's the Uranagi. So Wazari for that. And then the Tatami for the ippon.
Tatami 3, the winner in white for Japan, Takato Naohisa.
Basteyev of Kyrgyzstan here against Jun of Korea. Winner of this, of course, goes through to fight Takato. One round at a time, any competition really. I remember my coach, my father, always used to say to me, 1 round at a time, don't think about the final. And you got to think about every match as your final really, because if you don't get through it, you're not going to win it. Basteyev in white. Kim that got the medal at the last World Championships 2 years ago, 2015, for Korea in the under 60 kilos category. Wasn't in the top 8 world rankings. Jean, look at that. Sori Surakomigoshi. Now ippon given. Was it a roll? That's what Basteyev is saying. We'll have a little look at it to see whether it did roll. I thought it had enough control on it. Let's just take a look. Still a roll for me. I thought it was Eri. We have to stay strict on it, so we'll see how this mat plays it. So overruled to a Wazari, so sticking strictly to the rule. More emphasis on the ippon. It's got to be more precise. Don't forget that you've got 4 times as many Wazaris that used to be ippons. So no good saying, well, there used to be more ippons. We're seeing more scores of the same. And then, of course, we've got the ippon that is the ippon. Beautiful Sori Surakomigoshi, though. It really was. Jean of Korea ahead. Got to get rotation on that. Just to drop onto the knees. Is it going to be a Shido? Gets away with it. Won't get away with it again. Big arm over the top there. Basteyev. Oh, Sianagi. Really starting to find his range now, Jun. Basteyev realizes he has to go forwards. Yokotoshi from Basteyev. A lot of people saying that the Kataguruma is a technique of the past. It still exists, just a slightly different kumakata to it. interesting, though, just watching some of the matches from the World Wrestling Championships, the freestyle, and some amazing physicalities with the wrestling freestyle. But certainly, we don't want judo to look like freestyle wrestling anymore. And so I think a good thing that we're more for stand-up judo. Oh, beautiful switch there from Bestiev. Pulls the Wazari back. What a lovely switch that was. Went one way, changed direction, went the other. So what a quick change of events there. Of course, it could be argued that Juns was nearer to the Ippon than Bestiev, but that's the nature of the beast, I'm afraid now. It means that everybody has the chance and you can still go for the ultimate Ippon. Shido. That's 2 up for Jean, and that puts him under even more pressure now in the last 38 seconds. Yoko Otoshi, that's going to score. Definite Wazari. Bestiev smashes the mat. Frustration. Got caught with his own technique there. But look at him, coming forwards all the time. Work rate absolutely tremendous. That's got to be, well, that for me was another drop. He's going to get away with it. Jun so careful there. So lucky not to get another penalty. He really was. 4 seconds left. He's going to win this on the second Wazari. And you could argue, you could say, well, it's gone to the right person, but you're not allowed to flop and drop at any time from the beginning of the contest right the way through to the end of the contest. And that means first 3 seconds and the last 3 seconds. Close match. Bestiev gave it his all. He really did. Jun of Korea goes through. There's the switch. There's the Yoko Otoshi there from Jung. Second Wazari, enough to take him through to fight Tekato of Japan. Pilim of Brazil against Ramirez of the Dominican Republic. This to go through to the third round. Oh, good Newaza skills here. And Ramirez taking the fight to Pilim. Positive and progressive. Remember the 2 key words. It's what the referees are looking for when it comes to Newaza. Certainly much better than it was, isn't it? That a lot of matches were being stood up just too quickly. Now we have the chance for both. Looking for the counter. Pilim. Now that's going to be a score. Wazari there to Pilim. Reverse Sianagi coming off the other shoulder. Well, we have some of the old guard in this World Championships, and we have a lot of the new as well. So some of the junior world champions coming through, some of the junior world medalists. Uchimata! Well, he was always setting him up for that, wasn't he, there? Just looking for the right way in. Just get the feeling we're going to see a big technique here. Left-handed Pilim, and finding it quite easy to get the sleeve and the lapel. It's almost countered him backwards. Second was Ari then to Plim. So Ramirez doesn't really know how to handle the Brazilian. Well, I said that I just get the feeling we're going to see a big score, and certainly from the Kumakata that we see here. There's another Wazari, and tried to follow it through into the Newaza immediately there. Ramirez just holding on here. 3 Wazaris on the board. This is going to be Osai Komi. Osai Komi called Tatishio Gatami, side control. And does well. Ramirez turns out. .40 to go. Just controlling the inside grip there. Almost counters it again. Watch out for the Uchimata. Uchimata being set up here. There's the Uchimata. So a beautiful setup. Always the Kumakata setting up the right position for it. 4 Wazaris now on the board. A very comfortable win here, I think, for Pilim of Brazil. Pilim goes through then to the next round, and it's going to be him against Selo of Botswana or Tilavov of Uzbekistan. So that's the next fight up. For Wazaris. Good attacking judo. That's what we want to see at this World Championships. There's the counter. One of the counters. And here's the Uchimata. Didn't quite have the support leg central. A little bit more left there. Would have got a bit more elevation, but for Wazaris is enough. Selo of Botswana coming out against Tilavov of Uzbekistan. Well, sometimes some of the countries that you haven't seen can have an awkward style and they can make it very awkward for some of the top fighters. One of the reasons is that they don't react quite the same way to certain techniques that you do to set up the big technique. But we'll see. Tilavov here has the sleeve, has the lapel. Looking for the... That's going to be a Wazari. Yoko Otoshi. But even then, Selo not quite falling as he would have wanted. Great opportunity. Great to be representing his country here. Selo of Botswana. I think what Tilavov has to do here is to try and settle himself just a little bit. The Kumakata will be a little bit different, a little bit awkward, and he won't always get the reaction that he wants. And he was probably a good option as well. Selo. What an achievement for him if he got through to the third round of the World Championships. Looking for the Sangaku here. Sangaku Gatami, and just needs to keep the hips on top, maintains control of the upper part of the body. Tilavov will be glad to get through this next 10 seconds. Now he settles, and it looks like it's all over. Tilavov goes through then, Uzbekistan. But all credit to Selo of Botswana. Did his country proud.
Tatami 3, the winner in blue for Uzbekistan, Mukhridin Dilomov.
Well, I said probably the best situation to go for the Uzbek, and that's what he did opt for in the end. Petrikov steps out against Garrigos then. First time we've seen Garrigos. So Garrigos was number 4 seed coming into this World Championships, former junior world champion. In fact, he is still the current junior world champion, Garrigos. And here he is fighting the very experienced Petrikov. Quick change of direction to come back to the middle here from all the fighters. Good tactical awareness, Garrigos. Not always the most dynamic, but certainly just plugs away, wins contests. Left-handed. Good tactical attack there on the edge from Petrikov. Had to be a good one. See the resemblance there. Father and son. Former European and world medalist Petrikov Sr. Here he is now coaching the Czech senior team and his own son out there representing. Arm round the back. Petrikov in danger here of getting another penalty just for dropping. He's already got a Shido. The pressure here going on from Garrigos. But as I say, it's tactical play, and we can see that he's playing for penalties as opposed to trying to get a score. Well, yeah, this time it's gone against him. Experienced fighter, Petrikov, and he's not going to give up that easily. Can he get the leg out? Needs to tie up the top half. As long as it's progressive, the referee will let it carry on. Mate Caldo, halfway through this contest, just one Shido deciding the match. And it's Garrigos that gets it. So really good that they noticed the tactical play of Garrigos. And now Petrikov going to work. Well, Garrigos now realizes that the tactics that he had in mind are not going to work. He's got to attack. Oh, he's been countered. Now then, that was a Wazeri at least, but did he land on the points of his shoulders? Petrikov goes ahead. Number 4 seed now has problems. Well, they'll have a little look at this. This might be changed to Ippon. Soft, I thought a little bit soft, maybe. They'll probably stay with the Wazari, but it wouldn't surprise me if they changed it to the Ippon either. Changed to Ippon. Landed on the points of his shoulders there. Garrigos loses it. Poor attack, and he was countered by Petrikov.
Tatami 3, the winner in blue for Czech Republic, Pavel Petrikov.
Tactical error. Had to open up. Tried the counter himself, but a counter to the counter.
Second round for men under 60 kilos.
Tries to counter Petrikov. Petrikov directs him. His shoulders hit the mat. So all action here. Pool C and D. Azanovic of Croatia. Plavki of Germany. Azanovic in white. Drops Sianagi. Azanovic right the way underneath with that drop Sianagi. Plavki just off the pace, so will have to attack, otherwise he will receive a Shido. Now he starts. Nice Uchimata. That definitely has saved him. Azanovic pushing forwards. Well, I've seen Plavki a couple of times, been very, very impressed with his brilliant ability to pull something out of nothing. Looks for the big score as well. Very cool, calm and collected. And he is one of the junior crop of German fighters with a bright future. Plavki gets the Wazari. Have to go back and have a little look at that. I wasn't quite sure what that was for. Oh, look at that, Sianagi! Another Wazari. And that's exactly what I'm talking about there. Manages to pull something out of nothing.
Please welcome the judoka in white for Brazil, the
left-handed, but that was a right-handed Seanagi. So change of direction. Can't just go one way all the time. Have to change the flanks, change the direction of attacks. So now Asanovic has it all to do. Just over halfway. Yoko Tominagi again, another score. And that's what he scored with the first time. Just piling up the attacks. Richard Troutman, the coach now of the German team, doing a great job. Great crop of juniors, young juniors that are going to be definitely there by the time 2020 comes along. Still got 3 years to develop as well. He's not finished yet, Plevky. So Plevky gets Shido. Can't just rest on his laurels. There's another score, is it? No, didn't quite get him onto his side. I love the variation that he has as well. 46 seconds to go. Uchimata. Kouchi. So counter-attacks. Throws on both sides. Great performance. 26 seconds. Asanovic now needs a big score. 18 seconds left. Possible second penalty. There it is. Plevky gets it. So now he needs to keep cool, calm and collected. Well, that was taken off. Second penalty taken off. A little bit of pressure taken off. Definitely defending now, though, Plevky. Well, just struggling a little bit there, condition-wise. I suspect that a little bit of that is down to nerves. Good performance, though. 3 wazaris on the board, 3 different techniques. And a great opportunity then. Petrikov against Plevky of Germany to go through into quarter-final stages. Yoko Tominagi looked good. 2 times he used that Yoko Tominagi to great effect. And then look at the Seanagi on the other side. Great variation. Dashdavar against Gelvan. Dashdavar of Mongolia in white. Gelvan of Argentina in blue. We saw that amazing Tewaza from Dashdavar in the previous round against the Korean. Just showed the absolute force and power of this Mongolian team. Mongolians expecting big things from Dashdavar. said, how many medals are you expecting at the World Championships? I think possible 3 medals. Dashdevar was on that list. But I think more than 3 possibilities of medals for the Mongolian team. Saying that, it is the World Championships, of course. Well, it's good also to see some new matchups in these events. A lot of the Grand Prix, Grand Slams, we see quite a few of the fighters fighting time and time again. And of course, now we have Galvan from Argentina. So we haven't seen Dashdevar and Galvan before. Different styles. Great Sodi just off the one hand there for Galvan. That's interesting that he keeps letting go of that sleeve, Dashdevar, when he's holding right-handed. So now he's got it. I was going to say it's probably because he feels danger, some kind of danger from Galvan. And that's the thing about the Kumikata, the gripping strategies, all based on gaining superiority with the grips so that you can attack. Easy for us just to say, well, they should grip up from the commentary position, but it's easier said than done when you're down there and you've got one of the world's best grippers out gripping you. Nice Ouchi there from Dashdevar, takes him over for a Wazari. Now is it all going to be over? Almost looks as if he's out for a stroll, doesn't he, Dashdevar?
Tatami 2, the winner in blue for Kazakhstan, Yildiz.
Well, now it's starting to go to work. Into the last minute now. Galvan has to do something, try and bring this score back. Fighting well against one of the most experienced fighters, Dashdevar of Mongolia. World rank 6 at the moment, Dashdevar. Ouchi again, just doing enough, seconds ticking away. Can't get 2 hands on at the moment. And he just sees this slipping away from him. That's going to be a penalty up there for Dashdevar, just dropping onto his knees. Is he going to get it? Well, he should do. He didn't get it, but 3 seconds left. Certainly went into defensive mode for quite a while there, didn't he, Dashdevar? But anyway, through to the next round, as expected. So just did enough. Ouchigari was the technique that took his opponent over. Had control of the sleeve, just reaching Ouchi, and he rolled Galvan onto his back.
In white for Italy, Elios Manzi. In blue for Kazakhstan, Usman Kirgizov.
The last contest in Pool D, and then we go into the third round contest. Takato follows this. Manzi of Italy here. Kyrgyzbayev of Kazakhstan, his opponent. Big right arm over the top, Kyrgyzbayev. Known for their tactical play, the Italians, just a little bit too much so sometimes. I think the message to a lot of the coaches, certainly after a lot of the Grand Prix, Grand Slams, is that the tactical play should be for positive judo as opposed to just for acquiring penalties for your opponent. I think the message has got across. Well, that Kyrgyzbayev there just drops with without breaking any balance. It's got to be a penalty, surely. Dropped onto his back for the Sumigaeshi. It didn't go anywhere. Easily killed by Menzi. Tayatoshi from Manzi. Looking for the strangle there, Kyrgyzbayev. He had the neck. So a lot of the time from the lapel grip there, a flop in the wrong direction can put you in danger with the shimiwaza. Uranagi this time. Manzi lands on his front. Well, he was looking round there. I think he expected a score there. Got to get him on his side or on his back, of course. Nice Tayatoshis there from Manzi. Left against right. Problem for both these fighters. Of course, one of the problems, Tayatoshi hitting that front hip, especially against somebody opposite stance, means you've got to change the foot movement in. Come in front of the hip in order to get the legs across. See there, he's got the, he's going to submit. I was going to say there, kept his neck upwards and, well, he had a problem with his knee, I think. As he went down, he got injured and his neck was up and he looked in danger a couple of times, I've got to say. But Kyrgyzbayev there taking full advantage, and that looks bad for Manzi.
Tatami 2, second round for men under 60 kilo. In white for Azerbaijan.
Well, you can see there that he just wrapped himself for the Ouchi. It was almost Tayatoshi to the Ouchi. Neck was up then. The shimiwaza was incidental. I think he was too injured. Have a look at how he goes through there. And he just goes onto the knee and twists his knee. Hopefully it's not too bad. But certainly that puts Kyrgyzbayev into the next round. So third round, just about to happen. Takato is next up against Jeon of Korea. And this will take them through to the quarterfinal stages. Anybody gets through to the quarterfinal stages, 2 chances of medal matches. You lose before the quarterfinal stages, it's all over. Two Japanese fighting very, very well in this category, under 60 kilos. Nagiyama of the top half of the draw, fighting extremely well. And here's this man here, former world champion, Takato, world ranked number 2 at the moment. And here he is against Jeon of Korea. So whoever loses in this match will be out of the competition. We expect strong fight for grips. Jeon, I think, will be looking for the very low Sodi and Seoinage attacks. Takato, though, has very unusual judo for Japanese. It's not traditional judo. He has a lot of European techniques in there as well. Shido there for Jeon. He's got some good counter-attacks, Takato. He's got Uranagi. Yoko Tatami as well, that he does over both sides. Well, the coach is just being told to quieten it down a little bit. Not allowed to shout while they're actually fighting. A couple of warnings and then they'll be removed from the chair. And that will mean then, of course, that they can't coach at all throughout the day. That was close. That Kouchi there didn't quite go on to the side. Or did. It's just a quick look in the video, referee. We have to wait for the second look, but anyway, Takato takes him down. He's a wazari up. Of course, wazari now includes the old Yuko score. Some of the traditionalists out there will be looking at it saying, that's not a wazari. That's not what I remember as a wazari, but the wazari is different now. Starts off at the old Yuko, and then it's all the way up to what isn't quite an ippon. An ippon, of course, absolutely with impetus and with force on the back. So Jeon now behind, well behind. Takato in control of this, almost attacking when he wants. Yoko Tatami there from Jeon. Oh, and he's got to be careful, Takato. A little bit of a panic there. Well, it was always going to be very tight, this. It wasn't going to be easy for either one of these to drop underneath for their drop Seoinages. Change of direction for the Kouchi was what scored for Takato. And that is going to be a penalty for Takato. Takato just dropped again. That was the second time he did it. So Shido for him. Got to be careful. One more and could find himself in trouble here. So looking to tie up the top half. Trying to get past the legs. Takato, 22 seconds from the quarterfinal stages of this competition. Jun now starting to open up. That's going to be a second penalty for Takato. So 8 seconds to go. Takato just needs to stay on top. 3 seconds left. Once again, the penalty, if it had been given just a little bit earlier, could have put Takato in a lot of problems because Takato did drop about a minute ago. So Takato goes through. Look at the Kouchi. Change of direction. Beautiful change of direction. And again, very, very low Kouchi. Good ashiwaza from the Japanese fighter. Wins the contest. Pilim of Brazil. Tilavov of Uzbekistan. Winner of this goes through to fight Takato in the quarterfinal. Impressed with both of these in the early rounds. Pilim just plugs away with the kumakata. He's got some beautiful judo. Predominantly left-handed, but he can go both sides as well. Tilavov now looking the aggressive, or looking the more aggressive. But he has to be careful for the counter. So a penalty there to Pilim of Brazil. Penalty's not enough. It'll still go into a golden score situation, even with 2 penalties up there. Penalty doesn't win the contest. Only 3 penalties against. Any score will put it beyond doubt, of course. Saw a couple of attacks from Tilavov against the arm. And in some of the Grand Prix Grand Slams, we've seen quite a few honsokamakis for the wakigatami, just especially from the female fraternity, actually, just turning against the arm without the second grip on. Left-handed, tries the Tanio Tosh. Great change of direction there from Pilim. Now it's up to Tilavov. 2 Shidos each, both fighters in danger of getting a 3rd penalty. Kouchi this time from Pilim. This would be a really unfortunate way to go out of this competition. So now starting to open up. The pace, all of a sudden, totally and absolutely different. Tilavov tries the big attack, and Palim has to come back on it. Well, this might be all over. And I'm not sure, actually, which way they're going to give it. The third penalty is going to go up to one of the fighters, which means that the other one will go through by default. Could be Palim.
Tatami 2, the winner in blue for Portugal, Gonçalo Marcinho.
Well, I'm glad about that because I really couldn't. I couldn't choose which one was going to get the third penalty. Much better to let them fight it out. Not always possible to get two hands on. Got to go in strong though, and it has to break balance. Tilavov now got to attack. Coming up to the last 30 seconds of normal time. First 4 minutes. Strong attacks on the edge of the area. Sodi Surakomigoshi from Tilavov. And another one. Well, the time's gone. It's going to go into golden score, this. Tilavov needs to continue as he's been doing. Hajime straight away. Those last two attacks that he just did will count now. So he needs to keep up the pressure. Tilavov is the one attacking. Palim in danger of getting another Shido. Wow, Palim in danger here of going out. Last chance for Palim. Another attack there from Tilavov. No rotation on the hips. Well, that's going to be a shame. If Tilavov gets it for that, it will be a crying shame because actually he was the one ahead on attacks. And then that poor attack there could cost him the match. Well, it's gone the right way. For me, it did anyway, because certainly it was Tilavov that put in the series of attacks prior to that. So Tilavov is the winner, and it's 3 Shidos and Honsoku Maki to Palim of Brazil. Well, there's a great champion up there. Robert van der Waal of Belgium, former world medalist many times, European champion and Olympic champion in 1980. One of the greats. So Petrikov against Plevky of Germany. Petrikov of Czech Republic in white. One-handed attacks from Plavky, but he can switch it to that Seanagi, we know that. Petrikov on good form today, though. Has to be said that he's having a good World Championships. Yoko Tomanagi from Plavky. Well, the Czech Republic, just below me there, was saying that it was a score for Petrikov. Don't see that at all. This is where the experience is so important at a Senior World Championships for Plavki here. Looked a little bit nervous in his previous match, and I think that's why he got tired quickly. And it'd be interesting just to see how this one pans out against the very experienced Petrikov of Czech Republic.
Tatami 2, the winner in blue for Uzbekistan,
both of them receiving penalties. Shido penalty for Petrikov and Plavki. Well, they've taken it off for Plavki.
The next contest on Tatami 2, third round for men under 60 kilograms.
So now it's Petrikov has to take the fight to Plavki of Germany. Just looking down there at Richard Troutman, just looking very cool, calm and collected. But he's not. Richard Troutman, of course, the German coach. Doing everything. Oh, there he is. Oh, maybe not. Coach is, of course, allowed to shout in between the mate, not when they're fighting. Well, he went off the bottom of the jacket there, Petrikov, having real problems putting two hands on Plavki. One minute 30 seconds left of normal time. Still everything to fight for. Sumigaeshi there from Petrikov. Well, 39 seconds left on the clock. Petrikov just behind on that Shido, but still plenty of time to pull that back. Oh, Chigari this time from Petrikov. So 13 seconds left. Still no real chances at big scores from these fighters. Tries for the Ashi on Plavki. Latches onto the foot and double stab at the Ashiwaza. Into golden score straight away. Hajime, no chance to tidy the jacket or to catch a rest. Now somebody's going to go. Oh my goodness me. Now then, I thought that that was a score, counter to a counter, but Plavky took him over. Quick look at the video replay to see if Plavky has done it. Counter to a counter. No score given, but 2 Shidos up there to Petrakov. He cannot afford another Shido. Still everything to fight for. Right to left situation, so 2 hands, very difficult for both fighters to actually grip up with 2 hands. Now he's hooked up again. That's going to be a score. Petrakov does it. Well, he's been on fire today, absolutely. It's got to be said. And Petrakov goes through. Fully deserved that. Plavky, a little bit of lack of experience, I would have said. Well, Czech support just below me in the commentary position just exploded out of their seats. Quite rightly so too. Golden score. And he looked for the score, Petrakov there. Tried for the pickup. The German tried to counter, but gets countered himself. Great bit of opportune judo there from the Czech fighter. Petrakov takes him onto his back and gets the wazari. So a little bit of drama. Here we go, Dashdavar out now. Kagazbayev of Kazakhstan, his opponent. Dashdavar in white.
Tatami 2, the winner in blue from Mongolia, Kampa Bongbavar.
Well, Kagazbayev there having none of that. That little sumigaeshi there, attempt by Dashdavar. So 2 very physical judoka here.
The next contest on Tatami 2, 3rd round for men under 60 kilo.
2 unusual styles as well, has to be said. Sometimes we do get a clash of styles.
And in blue for Islamic Republic of Iran, Mohammad Rashnonijad.
Judo up there for Kagazbayev. Dashdavar just a little bit more the positive of the 2, saying that. Kagazbayev trying to send that big right arm over the back there. There's the very low Ouchi that took him through into the next round, into this particular round actually. Well, neither one of them looked like throwing the other one for Ippon, not so far anyway. Strong fight for the grips, as you would expect, and unorthodox grips as well, so they've got to attack immediately. Got to go in. Anything unorthodox, not sleeve lapel, has to go in on an immediate attack. Uchimata this time, Kyrgyzbayev. It's a nice Uchimata. Just seen that Nagiyama has just lost to Gambat, the second Mongolian in the category. So now all left up to Takato for Japan, that is. One of the greats there in the chair, of course. From Mongolia, and big arm over the top again. Dashtavard's got to be careful dropping down onto his hands and knees like that. Sumigaeshi again. 2 penalties up there for Kyrgyzbayev. Cross grip has to go in. 20 seconds. Well, is this going to be it? No, it's not. Still got chances then, Kyrgyzbayev. Big arm over. Well, again, I thought he broke his balance there. I can't give a Shido if he breaks balance. He just did break balance. One of the close to the borderline, I think. So it's going to go at golden score. So this is where one Shido doesn't make the difference. 2 Shidos up Kyrgyzbayev. Probably the most complicated thing of the golden score here. 2 penalties up there. If he pulls those 2 back, then he still has a chance to win, and he can pull them back. And the whole idea of this is that Dashtavar can't just win on penalties unless he gets the 3rd one up for Kyrgyzbayev, of course. But better to score. The other thing is Kyrgyzbayev, if he just gets 1 Wazari score, he can still win the match. Now starting to come back in.
Tatami Judo winner in white for Kazakhstan, Yildiz Smetov.
Well, getting closer and closer, Kyrgyzbayev. And a penalty up there for Dashtavar. He's pulled one of them back.
The next contest on the number 2.
So now they're starting to open up. This could go. Oh my goodness, started in. Kazakhstan coach just been told just to cool it a little bit. Big arm over the back. Oh, now then. Was that another drop from Dashtavar? Done a couple of them. That could be a second penalty up. I don't know why he's asking now, unless he's going to give a 3rd penalty up there for Kyrgyzbayev. But that was one of the occasions that I actually thought Dashtavar didn't break balance with that Sumigaeshi. And, well, referee agreed with me, so he gives a second penalty up for Dash Devar, all evens and everything to fight for. Totally different match now. We've seen it a lot, actually, in the Grand Prix and Grand Slams, where somebody has been 2 Shidos down, going into golden score, and they've managed to win the contest. Oh, my goodness me. Playing with fire. So now the boot is absolutely on the other foot. Big arm over the top again. Kyrgyzbayev. Oh, and looking all the time for the attack. That's going to be it. I think that might just be it. I think that Dash Devar has thrown this away. That was brilliant stuff. Kyrgyzbayev is going to go through. And that was just pure tactical, of just working hard and bringing back the deficit of 2 Shidos.
Dear spectators, also 5-minute break on Tatami 3.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a 3-as számú szőnyegen is szintén 5 perc szünetet tartunk. Egyes számú szőnyegen női 48 kg, harmadik fordulójában szőnyegre lép. Fehér judo ruhában.
Quarterfinals are up next. Budapest 2017, and there's action all the way here in Budapest for this incredible World Championships. We've seen ippons, we've seen good transition, and we've seen action all the way. So join us for more action fairly soon, and more commentary from me, Neil Adams, here on mat 3 in Budapest. We have finals, but we don't have to. Just one call I didn't agree with. That one match that we had. The main aim is to get the consistency. Yeah. You see what I was talking about? And the thing is, if they don't follow consistency, but I mean, mostly it is. But good stuff. And then, that just goes to show that 2 Shidos going into golden score doesn't mean you've got it. That's when it becomes kind of losing that, Welcome back then, and 26 seconds to go, and then we'll resume back on mat 3 here. Pool C and D of the under 60 kilos category, which is the bottom part of the pool. And we've seen some great judo so far. We have 2 quarter-final matches just about to happen. Takato against Toulouse of Uzbekistan. Tilovov, sorry, of Uzbekistan. And the other quarter-final will be Petrokov against Kirgizbayev of Kazakhstan. So Takato is up, and I've got to say that the last few events, it's which Takato is going to turn up, and it's the good one has turned up here, but he had a bit of a tactical match in the last match against the Korean. But here we go, Takato in white, Tilovov of Uzbekistan is in blue. Both on the sleeves. Now then, I said that he had unusual judo. It's not traditionally Japanese. He has a lot of European moves in there as well. Yoko Tatami waza. He has uranagi as well that he does, Takato, and that Yoko. And then look at that, straight in, pops a Sodisura Komigoshi in there, stretches Tilovov out. So Tilovov under pressure. But we've seen how dangerous Tilovov is as well. If he doesn't attack with full momentum, Takato could find himself on the other side of a counter-attack. Uchimata! So looking very strong, Takato. All Japanese interest will be on him now, especially as Nagayama has lost to Gambat on the top half of the draw. So looking for the Newaza as well, and he has got good transition into Newaza. Takato. He's not scared to go for the Shimiwaza, and he's not scared to go for the Juji either. Tilovov has to get back into this match. 1 Shido down. Nice Kouchi. Uses the feet to great effect, Takato. Changes the body positioning and the foot positioning of his opponent, and he throws with the Kouchi as well. Uses it to great effect with the change of direction for the Seoinage, and then suddenly switches it. Ashiwaza on the other side this time, Takato. Tilovov just about to get a second penalty here, I think. Just pinning the sleeves of Takato, trying to prevent Takato attacking. Oh, there it is! Oh, Ippon given. Takato at his very best. Brilliant counter-attack from Takato there. Tilovov right the way over the top. Well, no complaints there from Tilovov.
The demonstration, the winner in white for Japan, Takato Naohisa.
Tried for the big attack on the left there, didn't he? And gets punished. Grips him round the waist and he puts him onto the points of his shoulders. If he hadn't have gone onto the points of his shoulders, it would have been a Wazari. But Takato goes through to the semi-final.
Tatami 3, the next quarterfinal for male number 60 kilogram. Please welcome in white for Czech Republic.
Petrikov against Kyrgyzbayev
And in blue for Kazakhstan.
is the second quarter-final match in this bottom half. This man here is having the tournament of his life. Petrikov on brilliant form. Petrikov in white, Kyrgyzbayev is in blue. Sianagi standing as well, Petrikov. Well, you can see his confidence as well, absolutely amazing. Kyrgyzbayev, though, great counter-attacker. Big arm over the back. But hasn't actually attacked off it, so now he's a Shido down. That Yoko Tatami didn't rotate either. That must be a penalty as well for Petrikov. Well, I'm really surprised he didn't get it. I really am. He had no rotation whatsoever. Oh, now Kyrgyzbayev starting to pile the attacks on. And this is where Petrikov has to be careful. Has to make sure that his attacks have full rotation, full commitment, and they break balance. That's going to be a penalty. So exactly what I was talking about there. He feels the pressure from Kyrgyzbayev. Well, he didn't get the penalty. How did he not get the penalty for that? Twice now, Petrikov has got away with just dropping. Well, he's on the back foot, Petrikov. Doesn't quite know how to handle Kyrgyzbayev. And I suspect he feels the danger, that grip that he has. Well, that was close. Petrikov trying for the turnover from underneath there. 1 minute 38. Petrikov has to attack. Two possible penalties that could have gone up to Petrikov haven't been up there, so quite fortunate in this particular match. And I have to say, it could change the whole contest a little bit later on. Still hasn't attacked Petrikov. Now he'll get the penalty. One penalty each. Finding the Kazakh fighter very, very awkward, Petrikov. At least that had rotation, that's Sianagi. Coming up to the last minute of normal time.
The number 2, the winner, EY for Uzbekistan, Yurbek Urozboyev. Yurbek Urozboyev will be in the semi-final for main number 6.
Oh, Chigari this time, Petrikov. Kyrgyzbayev, sorry. Petrikov tries for a counter. Second penalty up for Petrikov. Could have been all over this match. He's been off the pace all the way through this, Petrakov. Hasn't been able to handle the very awkward style there of the Kazakh fighter. Kyrgyzbayev pushing forwards all the time. Good attack though from Petrakov. Good quarter-final. That got to be a score, surely. So Kyrgyzbayev, I would think, Kyrgyzbayev counters him onto his side. This is a chance for the top table to have a look at the video analysis. It's got to be clear and it has to be precise. This is the quarterfinal of the World Championships. Score is on the board. 11 seconds to go. Now Petrakov comes in, tries for the Sumagaeshi, tries for the Jujigatami. 3 seconds left, and he knows, Petrakov knows that it's slipping away from him. So Kyrgyzbayev of Kazakhstan goes through to the semi-final. Takato Kyrgyzbayev. My goodness. Well, drama. I don't get that. Are they going to take that score away? If they do, it goes into golden score. Petrakov still has chance. So here we go. It's not Kyrgyzbayev yet. Saying, yeah, anything can happen, and Petrakov still has a chance. So video referee have taken away the score. So Petrakov breathes again. So the semi-final still not decided. For me, I still think that Petrakov had another Shido earlier on, so it would have been all over, but still in this. Not that he hasn't had an amazing World Championships, he has. Kyrgyzbayev now getting tired as well. Oh, my goodness me, no. Petrakov has done it. Petrakov is in the semi-final. Wow. Talk about a turn of events. Kyrgyzbayev cannot believe it. He was in the semi-final and now he's not. Well, he wasn't in the match all the way through it, really, and just behind. Could have lost it, I think, on several occasions. But look at that. The score that Kyrgyzbayev had was taken off. It went into golden score, and this man here, Petrakov, has surprised everybody and is in the semi-final of the World Championships against Takato of Japan. Well, to say that Dad can't be prouder, or couldn't be prouder, let's have a look how it happened. Well, he initiated that as he did the fight before, takes the sleeve across, takes control of the midsection there. Koso to Gak. And he takes him flat on his back. What a nip-on. Brilliant combination there from Petrakov. Petrakov goes through. And that should be an amazing semi-final against Takato. So Kyrgyzbayev will come back in the repechage, and he will have a chance to fight one more match to qualify him for a bronze medal match. I'm going to be back with Sheldon in the final program. Until then, until later on at about 5 o'clock local time here in Budapest, from me, Neil Adams, it's goodbye for now.
Exciting if you have a little pop in it.
Yes. I have no idea.
In the final, in the semis. Safarov again.
Now it's around, no, because maximum 5. No, this is it's around 7,000. Because some seats is missing for this side.
Gamba. Smetov went out on
Tatami won, the winner in white for Kazakhstan, Otkun Galbadra. Otkun Galbadra will be in the semi-final for women under 48 kilograms. The next quarterfinal for women under 48 kilo. Please welcome in white for Serbia, Milica Nikolic. And in blue for Japan, Tomaki Funa.
wow. Okay. Good. We're done. Just need your private commentary. You had your private commentary. wonderful. Oh, wow, that was good. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. It's really special if you've got, you know, as locals. Oh, just stretch your legs.
3-hour stint. So food is happening in press center.
Yeah, yeah.
Shoulder spike up there.
Yeah, I'm going to go check that.
We only found out afterwards the staff already. That's a bit afterwards. Just went a bit after 1 o'clock. I think a lot of the guests it was too late to talk.
Right. Thanks for doing that. Thanks for keeping me company. Not at all. Not at all. Honestly, yeah, I will.
Az egyes szőnyegen győzött, és ezzel a döntőbe jutásért küzdhet Tonaki Funa Japán.
Yeah, thank you. We'll try and find a toilet over there. There's one through that door.
Closest is out the back here to the right.
Is it?
Behind you is the ladies.
Negyed döntő következik, egyes szőnyegen női 48 kg-ban. Fehér csudóruhában szőnyeglelé a Mongóliát képviseli az aktuális Ázsia bajnok Munkbát Uránceceg, ellenfele kék csudóruhában Franciaországból Melanie Clement.
See how Sheldon's done? The rest is still working. I need to plug this in up there.
You want your sheets, Neil?
I'll get some new ones.
Don't need them.
101-es számú szőnyegen győz, és ezzel a döntőbe jutásért küzdhet. Munkpát Uránceceg, Mongólia.
Dear spectators, the last quarterfinal, Tatami 1.
Hölgyeim és uraim, a mai nap utolsó selejtező mérkőzésére szőnyegre áll fehér judo ruhában, Japánból Kondo Ami, ellenfele Irina Dolgova, Oroszország. Az egyes számú szörnyegen győz, és ezzel a döntőbe jutásért küzdhet Kondo, ami Japán.
Kondo Ami from Japan will be in the semi-final for the women under 48 kilogram. Dear friends, this was the last contest in the preliminaries. We remind you that today is the first day of Suzuki World Judo Championships Budapest 2017. The opening ceremony will be today and starts at 2:45. And after the opening ceremony, we'll have final block at 4 p.m. So opening ceremony at 2:45.
Hölgyeim és uraim, ezzel megköszönjük, hogy velünk tartottak a 2017. évi Suzuki felnőtt Judo világbajnokság első versenynapjának első blokkjában. A délutáni programban 14 óra 45 perckor egy ünnepélyes megnyitóra várunk vissza mindenkit, és 16 órától folytatjuk az érmes mérkőzésekkel.